All right. What a greeting. Get into the map and speak of the devil. I guess I'm the devil now. Hmm. Oh, crap. That was dumb. I saw a documentary on TV last night about how they put ships together. It was riveting. Oh, I like that one. Nice and simple. Whoops. Too far. There we go. Shring. Hmm. Weird swing. Man, I am ready to destroy this map this week. I was feeling so good last week. It's hard to explain, but I don't know. It just felt like every day I was just getting more and more consistent. Which is obviously exactly what you want on this map. Ding, ding, sploosh. Whew. Okay. I could have actually made that smoother. I think I was basically good. I just needed to turn left earlier. Changed it into a little smushy thingy. Oh god, this. Ah, there we go. Very nice. Oh, jeez. That was such a weird jump. Oh yeah. A couple days ago, I think it was Saturday when I wasn't streaming, Const Ryan followed me. So thank you for the follow, Const Ryan. All right. I could have sworn there was someone right behind me. Okay, there is. I heard screeching. And then I usually expect them to catch up to me, or worse, like, go past me. But then nobody showed up, which is kind of weird. I mean, I don't think I'm getting particularly faster on average. I mean, maybe I am. It's hard to say, but I feel like my average speed on this getting to floor 2 is like basically the same. Around 2.5 minutes. Whew, better. No sketchy lights this time. Going in for the day's PB. Nice. Hey, 410. Welcome in. Thank you for this. Thank you for the 2 months. Wow. 2 months now, yeah. It sure has. I mean, maybe the main reason is because 2 of those weeks I was gone. But yeah. How am I doing? Oh, can't complain. It is a Monday, but I'm ready to climb again. If last week was anything to go by, this week is going to be amazing. Swing. Oh. Monday feels. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to really say that I have the Mondays, right? After all, I just get to do Trackmania. Dang! Your bank's allowing Twitch again. Oh yeah, I forgot you were saying you were gonna give those 4 gift subs. Well, thank you. Thank you again. Let's see. Looks like Flinty, Rosita's Club, a baked lemur, and Thumsy. Got it. I wonder how it chooses. Does it just randomly pick among people who have watched recently? Monday is now better than it was 2 minutes ago. For sure. I don't know. I always kind of just assumed that it would pick based off of who was here currently, right? But I don't think most of those people are here right now. I have no idea. I've never really put much thought into how Twitch works. Works in mysterious ways. It's best this way. Yeah, exactly. So how was your weekend? You do anything exciting? Mine wasn't too bad. Pretty relaxing for the most part. Did a bunch of laundry. I had a relative from across the country kind of visit. Celebrated brother-in-law's birthday. All in all, it was pretty relaxing. Pretty normal. Did another partial aquascape for a fish tank. What is an aquascape? Just like... Is it like landscaping, but with an aquarium? That's kind of what I was thinking. Designing and building the tank. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that might be the first time I've heard that. But it makes sense. It's a pretty intuitive term, I guess. Now that's cool though. I feel like I've seen some pretty cool fish tank designs. Growing up, my grandpa always had like a bunch of giant fish tanks. I don't remember him ever like changing the designs inside though. He would get new fish from time to time, but I think it was all about the fish for the most part. Like exotic fish and all that. You do yours all natural wood, soils, plants, etc. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fun. I feel like aren't fish tanks a lot of upkeep? It's one of those things that I feel like as a kid I always thought, oh yeah, fish are so low maintenance. But then looking into it as an adult, like it feels like a very intensive hobby. Not with yours, you're designing them with real plants and such. Okay. No, I was always just thinking about like back in the day having to like clean tanks. You'd have to like transfer the fish over to a different tank and like empty all the water out and clean it, and obviously depending on the size of the tank that can be a hassle. Are there better like self-cleaning stuff now? 5 partial water changes in the last 3 months across 4 tanks total. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's not that bad. Oh, all you have to do is add water? For you, anyway. That's cool. Wow, Messi is not letting me in today. Oh my gosh. Well, didn't expect that one. Man, that is like 4 failed Messis, I guess. 2 of them were the good kind of fail, where it just kind of spits you out. But like, crazy. No, that definitely seems less high maintenance if all you have to do is add water. And that probably has to do with like the natural side of it, right? Bottom feeders and snails and shrimp take care of breaking things down. Plants and filter cycle and convert buildups of waste. Byproduct, and the fish produce the waste that feeds the plants. Yeah. No, that's really cool. So you basically just built like an entire ecosystem then. That's self-sustaining. Minus the water that you have to add in. No, that is really cool. Yeah, whenever I think about that kind of thing, I never really got deep into like... I never got that invested. Like, growing up, I think we had goldfish or beta fish or something. But we never took care of them properly, and I feel like my fish always died within like a month. Which is not how it's supposed to go. And that's just evaporation. Okay. No, that is really cool. Ninja, hello. And Quack, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Quack indeed. You were not part of the raid. Completely unrelated. So how's everyone doing today? Hope you all had a good weekend. You're going crazy playing 01, but it's nothing compared to this. I mean, I feel like it's a different kind of crazy, right? Because anytime that you actually are able to complete a map easily, which is most maps, like, then you go crazy thinking about how to get good times. And then if you become this obsessive about it, then it's you start like spending 30 hours or whatever just trying to get a tenth of a second off or something. Awful, you need more of me. I only had 20 minutes today. It was withdrawal. I mean, if you ever go through crazy withdrawals, there is the YouTube. You can reminisce. It's actually kind of crazy. My YouTube, like, the subscriber thing has kind of picked up. I feel like every other day or so, around 8 to 10 people end up subbing. I'm gonna break 100 soon. You got a PB on AO7 race and TMNF by a second, but Pablo GD is still a second and a half faster. Dang. That's actually kind of crazy, being a second and a half faster in this game. Hey, Slash. Welcome in. I see you're climbing today. How has your climb been lately, Slash? I don't know if I've heard much. Swing. Very good. Came back this weekend. Very nice. Went from floor 2 to the very end of floor 4 over the weekend. Holy crap. Can't play TM 2020 on your laptop. You know, that somehow doesn't surprise me. This game feels like it's way more resource intensive than it should be. You said swing the other day. You're officially losing it. Yeah. I don't know why, but I swinged like a floor 0 jump earlier. I think I might have just been going through swing withdrawals today. Your laptop is weaker than a Nintendo Switch. Oh yeah, I guess you can play this game on... Can you play this game on Switch? Is this game available on Switch? Because it feels like Switch shouldn't be able to handle this. Anytime is a good swing. Switch could not run it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Which is still kind of weird to me. It feels like this game shouldn't be that hard to run. I mean, aside from, like, graphics or whatever, but... Definitely feels like the kind of game where you should be able to turn the graphic settings down. Although, I guess on console, there's no tweaker. Your laptop runs TM 2020 at 30 FPS. 40, 80p minimum graphics. I mean, as long as you're okay playing it as a slideshow, I guess that's fine. Man, that must feel so awful, though, trying to play at 30 FPS. Oh, geez. God, I need to know. No! Crap. That's so terrible. Where the hell was I? Right there. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nowhere to go from there. I was not paying attention to my speed. That feels bad. That's why you play TMNF. And less than 100 FPS. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how much FPS I have. You can save on corner, yeah. I'm really bad at that save, though. I mean, that's probably the best way to try to do it, though. I mean, you're right. Honestly, that was my bad. I know that I need 80 speed there. And for some reason, my brain, I remember thinking 60, 80, those are the same number. Yeah, I saw 60 and I thought I was fine. And I'm like, wait a minute, no. But by then it was too late. Yeah, I don't think it really matters to me that much. I would rather not think about it. Like, if the way that it is right now doesn't feel laggy to me compared to how I've had it before. So I would rather not think about it. There's a chance I open up the FPS and then you guys are all like, oh, gross. That is a terrible FPS. And then I get in my own head about it. Hey, Fred, welcome in. You may you post a short clip of you completing your khaki lol map. Yeah, sure. Go for it. Thank you for asking. Swing. All right. And then I'm going to copy paste that into a sticky note because I think sticky notes are probably not going to crash. That was the validation run. How do you join? The way to join is by going to the Deep Dip Club. You just go to the clubs tab, search for Deep Dip, and then this is public server 4, I believe. It's the only server I think remaining that's just the normal Deep Dip map. I believe all the other ones are many checkpoints now. Your stick notes have stuck around for a long time and never disappear. You're surprised, yeah. I have like a list of I had like a list of anime and manga that I wanted to look up or read. Watch or read. And I look at that sticky note so infrequently that a lot of the times I'll end up looking back there and be like, oh wait, I already did that one. It's kind of funny. Still so impressed with my turtle consistency. Yeah, I don't know. It's I still die occasionally on it, but it feels like a pretty easy trick. Oh geez. Why has that been giving me so much trouble? You made it. Can't get wait to stuck in one again. I mean, yeah, that's the name of the game, right? I think last time we were playing, wasn't it the checkpoint version? I think we were playing on the one checkpoint per floor version. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't really know why I'm that consistent on the turtle though. It's kind of weird. When I was learning that, I just went over to the many checkpoints version of the map, practiced it for about a half an hour, and then something just kind of clicked, and then I never really had trouble with it again. Dang it. Oh, man. I've never been able to figure out how to do the save there. Focus mode. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Any caveats on that, or are we just focusing? Oh. Just focus? Okay. Well, let's focus until 3 minutes then. Surely, if we focus. Oh. Well, that was dumb. Alright. Just for you, I will reset my timer. That being said, it's a little weird to redeem a focus on floor 0. A little funny, but a little weird. And apparently it didn't work. Imagine playing worse focusing on floor 0 than not focusing. Ding! Man, I really just hope we can get to floor 6 a bunch today. That would be really nice. Okay. Guaranteed I make it or your money back. Oh, man. Well, our focus got us past the ice slide. Ding, ding, sploosh. Man, I definitely feel like there's probably a message I ignored, right? Nope, never mind. No, I feel like if we get back to floor 6, though, I was feeling a lot more confident on floor 6 yesterday. Or not yesterday, Friday when we were doing it. You're trying to get AT on your own maps, but can't. Man, imagine. That's where my focus is. I guess that's true. I don't know. I just felt so good. I I hardly failed the beam jumps relative to how much I normally do. And then my whole jump was like kind of on point. No. I think if I would have tapped break, that would have been fine. It was a little bit of a weird... I didn't go wide enough. Okay. Calling it now, though. This run's getting to floor 4. I should have had one earlier that went to floor 4, but I made that silly mistake of not watching my speed. Did I say this run going to floor 4? I meant the next. No, you're right, though. I feel like I was kind of focusing on floor 6. And I think I was thinking about floor 6 today right now. Although we can just chalk it up to haven't played in 3 days. Oh, jeez. Up the wall we go. Let's go. Clearly I should play 8 days a week. You're not wrong. Oh, I got so close. No. I've always wanted to make that recovery. I don't know if it's even possible. You might not have enough room on the cone to unturtle there. But it feels so close to being possible. You shall someday play Deep Dip. I recommend it. I think it's fun, so... all of your knowledge from me will help greatly. Yeah. I mean, every once in a while I explain my logic, the methods of my madness, but of course I will still be there when you decide to attempt eventually. So any specifics, I am more than willing to help with. Man, that is painful. You PV'd, but just barely not enough. Oh. I can't even imagine doing an author time and then having it just be so good that I can't recreate it. Did you just get like the God run when you said that one? Ding, ding, spoosh. Oh, that is the clip that you sent. Okay. I mean, it sounds like you're not that far off. You want to make the random map challenge map pool worse by making terrible maps with insane ATs with custom gold ones. 1,000ths from the AT. Oh man, that is so mean. Yeah, that is super crazy actually. Doing an AT that you're a half a second away from beating your own time. That's weird. Why would you want it to be worse, Ninja? Hmm. You don't disapprove. You just have to think about me though. Someday I might do random map challenge and you're hurting my soul here. You want the random map challenge to be worse. It just makes it AT instead of gold required. I guess that's true. Although I guess with random map challenge, you can set it to whatever you want, right? Is that a thing that you can do? You can customize it. So if you wanted to go for like bronze and silver instead of gold and AT, you could do that. It's just that nobody will be impressed. Pros just get AT anyways. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, that's what I remember seeing like challenges of on YouTube. Anytime anyone was doing random map challenge, it was how many ATs can I get? And then gold means that you can skip for free. Mini trial. Man, I think it'd be really funny if you tried to do this and then your map just got shortcut. Oh, jeez. No, I got so close. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you are actually driving the AT, then that's not that bad. Kind of crazy that there is even a plugin that allows you to just change the medal times. But without that plugin, I guess this map wouldn't really exist, so you win some, you lose some, I guess. Do I know Copian timer? Oh, you can change the medals without the plugin, but AT. Okay. Never mind. I had no idea. I thought that was just a thing that you had. I thought you had to have a plugin to change the medal times, and that it said it automatically based off of what your AT was. But of course, I would have no idea because I've never set a map. People use the no respawn timer to set ATs sometimes. I mean, is that cheesy? Because technically, like, if they didn't respawn, that would have been their time, and you could drive that time, like, normally. I mean, obviously it's a bit cheesy, because, like, they didn't legitimately drive that time, but seems kind of fair, given what's actually possible. But at the same time, it's, they're doing a segmented speedrun. They're literally just saying, oh, this was possible for me to drive. And they can, like, go back and respawn a checkpoint if they don't think it's fast enough. Yeah. No, I guess that is a bit cheesy. Thinking about it that way. On the other hand, I feel like a lot of people are not, like, pro level. So if you're trying to set an AT that is difficult for, like, professional players to do, then doing the no respawn time might be fair. Because they could probably play that efficiently. Well, that was weird. Yeah, the amount, like, the level of precision that those pro players can play at is so crazy. Oh man, I was watching the video Virtual put out with the like Pro World Cup preliminaries or something. And one of the maps that they had was so cool. It had like a bunch of like mandatory spins and like backward sections. I don't remember what it was called, but it looked really hard. Yeah. It looked nothing like a normal campaign. Obviously it wasn't. They made like special curated maps for the event, but like so cool. Oh. If you have 10 checkpoints and you can choose to progress only when you have determined you have the optimal time, and it can lead to insane snowballing that is very hard to match without that ability. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I guess the question is who your target demographic is for your author times. Because if the target demographic is just supposed to be anyone better than you, then you should drive it normally. If you're trying to set like a ridiculous author time, then I guess technically, I don't know. It obviously feels like cheating since you just manually went in and changed your author time with a plugin to a time that you were not able to drive. Anything labeled impossible will be beaten by the TM community. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone would say that, like, if you did what we were talking about just now and made, like, the segmented run and then submit it as a non-segmented for your author time, like, I don't think anyone would say that's necessarily impossible. It depends on the difficulty of the map, obviously. Like, if someone submit the author time for Deep Dip to be whatever somebody was like quickest possible time on every map or on every floor. That seems pretty impossible. You agree until you get into random map challenge. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? As soon as you get it in a random map challenge. Although, something like Deep Dip, you're never going to get in a random map challenge. Isn't it like minute and a half or something is the time limit? Can you imagine? You're doing random map challenge and then somebody puts like uploads Deep Dip, customizes the author time with the plugin, says, yeah, I finished this in a minute and a half. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, current world record on each floor is insane. And it could be even faster because, like, there's that insane skip at the end of floor 7. Hey, Bad Lulu. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. 10,000 falls. Oh, yeah, I just reached it. Dang. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you, Bad Lulu. I will keep it up. Man, good timing. All right. Time to finish the map. As long as we don't fall between here and the top, we can stay at exactly 10,000. No pressure. Good mindset. Let's focus and do it. Yeah. Man. I wonder if I'm going to reach 100,000 falls before I finish. That's the real question. Ding. Time to get to 100,000. Yeah. Exactly. Oh. Will 100k be reached? You don't think so? I mean, it would mean if I did it at the rate that I'm going right now, it would mean 700 days, which is probably like 3 or 4 years. Probably not. I think I'm going to do it in under 100,000 falls. Where was I yesterday? I was kind of feeling sick yesterday. I started feeling it on Friday. And then over the weekend, I just did not feel up to streaming. So sorry, Isaiah. Next Sunday should be good. You owe us a second Sudoku stream. I don't know yet anything, Isaiah. Just because I didn't do the Sudoku stream doesn't mean I owe you one. You second this. Okay. Nope, it's 2v1 now. Sub 100 million falls believer. God, I really hope so. If we don't finish in 100 million falls, am I gonna keep going until I complete it? Absolutely, Fred. Absolutely. We are finishing it. It's only a matter of time. "73-year-old streamer completes Trackmania's greatest challenge after 40 years. 42 years, thank you. Don't age me up any more than I need to be. It will be his first map beaten. Swing. No, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh dang, Fred, were you not following? I know we were talking, but I didn't realize. Welcome in. Yeah, we're definitely finishing, though. Whether it takes us a year, 2 years, 40 years, it'll happen at some point. Well, thank you again. Woo! Floor 4, let's go. 7-year-old stream completes his first map after 40 years. Yeah, that's an even better headline. I didn't finish a Trackmania map for 40 years. This is my story. Can't wait to see, like, 60-something-year-old virtual making a main channel video about it. Let's go, floor 4. Yes, sir. You enjoy these streams? I assume you mean more than big streamers? Yeah, it's more interactive, right? Oh, jeez. Floor 4 says no. You need more practice. But hey, easy recovery. Back to floor 4 we go. Beautiful. I really love bug slides. They're so much fun. There's really only like 2 or 3, right? On this map. You forgot to say? Well, it's a good thing you remembered now. You got top 500 on track 19 of the fall campaign? Hell yeah. Congrats. That is really big. That's always the most impressive to me, when people get like really good times on like an actual campaign track. Hey, Kissmate. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Might grind it for an even better time. Dang. But yeah, getting like a high place on an actual like normal campaign is super impressive because those are always going to be like the most hunted maps. Oh. Overturned. Nice. Oh. Man, I tried turning left and it did not do it. I think I was a little late. You were lurking in some of my streams, thought you should follow. Well, thank you. I always appreciate it. I am a lurker myself, so I totally get it. Oh, wow. That was so sketchy. No, but Ju's at my PB and he destroys it. Ah! Yeah, I've got a little bit of practice on that slash. Man. Happy that we're getting like a good run relatively early into the stream. Been a little over an hour, but swing. It was fun playing Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints, but you would never have the patience to do no checkpoints run. Yeah. No, I knew what you meant. I agree, though. Many checkpoints is a very fun way to play the map. I don't think I actually like it as much as the main map. Something about knowing any fall could be all of my progress gone just kind of excites me. But yeah, you're absolutely right though. It does take patience. Swing. Oh. Still can't get the stupid ice slide. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. Stupid ice slide is probably the biggest individual hurdle until Tony, I would say. I don't think anything else that I can think of is like that hard to learn at the start of the map. Who's Tony? Tony is what we... It's our nickname for the quarter pipe on floor 4. Maybe someday you'll go for AT on the many checkpoint version. Currently only have bronze. Do you know what AT is on the many checkpoint version? I don't think I've actually looked at any of the medals over there. But I don't think I would probably have any of them if I actually completed the map. My best time actually like getting up to the top was, I think, 3.5 hours. And that was last Friday. Of course, I didn't actually cross the finish so that I can continue living off of a technicality. $50-something minutes? Yeah, that's kind of insane, actually. Ding, ding. Now, 50 minutes is a really good time. I mean, Virtual did the main map in 37, so you get 13 minutes of just straight mistakes, right? $54.32. Okay. Oh, yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is that on both maps, or is that just on the many checkpoints? Because I feel like you're right. That I remember that they made a fun number. They just took the individual times, added them up, and then added a like 20-minute buffer or something. Oh no. Okay, both of them. Cool. No! Okay. Salvageable? No! Dang. Okay. Rip. Man, that was too bad. Kind of an uncommon mistake for me there. Got the bug slide, didn't turn right in time. I bug slid too much. Very close though. Almost got a floor 6 run just now. We're honestly getting like so much better at that bug slide trick though. Man, 54 minutes. Wait, how many people actually have the AT then? Is it just 2 people? I need to look. 4. Okay. Hobby, Shmanual, Samify, and Virtual. Cool. Man, that would be cool. I mean, I'm going to be satisfied with, like, any finish that I get. But it'd be kind of sick having this be my first AT as well. I guess we'll see how it goes, right? By the time I'm good enough to finish, I feel like I won't be that far off from being good enough to get the AT. But then again, will I want to take a break? Maybe. No. Yeah, it's a little bit tough because, like, I'd probably want to take a break, but like I've said that the first thing that I'm gonna do after I beat Deep Dip 2 is go back and beat Shallow Dip. And I have a hard time believing that I would not basically instantly get the author medal on Shallow Dip. Although maybe the AT is tougher on that one. I don't think so, though. I think based off of the philosophy of the mappers, it seems like they want more of the accomplishment to be in completing the map, not necessarily like having to hunt a medal. Yeah. No, that's what I was thinking as well. Some parts are weird because I'm used to this version. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, as an example, I know that on the ice slide, if you do an ice slide and you get too much speed, you'll over jump the new platform they put on there. That's one thing that I've heard. I feel like there's something else, but I don't remember. I mean, there are obviously a lot of different changes, but can't really say. I have heard that, like, doing the turtle section normally on floor 2 is still faster than driving the little ramp normally. What's Shallow Dip? Oh, not Shadow Dip. Shallow, like opposite of deep. Shallow Dip is an easier version of Deep Dip that only goes up to floor 6. The finish line is the start of floor 6. And like all of the tricks are simplified. They add stuff like boosters or bigger platforms or bigger things to bounce off of. It's supposed to be an approachable version of Deep Dip. Start of floor 4 is a bit different. If you go the normal way, you'll just fall off. Well, thank you for letting me know about that. I'm sure someone's probably told me about it at some point. I think if I would have done Shallow Dip immediately right now, I would have instantly fallen that. I would hope that they would have put like a fence there, you know? Saying like, hey, don't go this way, idiot. Although maybe it's funny to watch people who are used to doing Shallow Dip try or used to doing deep dip, try shallow dip, and just watch them fall in the most stupid ways. I think I would get a chuckle out of it, at least. You think Lars fell on his first try? I mean, it's hard not to, right? If you just don't know it's coming and you're expecting the normal deep dip method. No, that is really funny, though. No, I'm just really happy that my PB on deep dip 2 right now is past where the end of shallow dip is. Because that was my big goal for a long time. My big goal for the longest time was just get to floor 6. You're gonna hunt 19 for a while? Yeah, sounds good. Best of luck. Always harder to improve your times, I feel like, than, like, start with a good time. The better your time is, the more, like, minor improvements you normally have to make in anything. You're 4:15 at the moment. What's the world record? Didn't you say, like... Didn't you say they were still, like, a minute and a half ahead of you? Not a minute and a half, sorry. A second and a half. Second and a half. Can you imagine being a minute and a half world record and still being, like... Still being top 500? It's a long NASCAR map, so yeah. Oh. Interesting. I feel like that's something that I don't really expect on this game. You're playing 20, not 19? Oh, okay. Those are different numbers, in fact. Still a second and a half off world record. I mean, good luck. That would be so cool, getting a world record on, like, a official campaign map. Alright. Finally getting warmed up. Such a grind, though. Oh yeah, getting a world record on a campaign map. Absolutely. Especially when there are just so many people that are so good at the game. Oh, jeez. I got distracted and didn't turn. So that was a little dumb. Luckily, this entire section just becomes trivial once your tires aren't wet. Okay. No silly distractions. Man, still can't believe I got distracted like that. Ah. The classic getting honked at distraction. Ooh, Hav is cooking. All right. That works. Man, I really love this bobsleigh section now. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Man, I turned the wrong way. Honestly, I probably should have bailed that. I got a really weird entry off of the first bump. And it kind of made me feel weird. It'll be fine. We are finally warmed up again. Actually, I say finally, but it didn't feel like it took that long. Ooh. Hey, Snoo, welcome in. Never lucky. So how was the board game night? Really fun. Solo winner of Betrayal. Then you played a few quick games too. So I take it to mean that you were the traitor. And I guess I'm curious what the win conditions were in this particular version of the game. In this scenario. Because he gave me some, like, hypotheticals, but definitely fun to hear actuals. It was a haunting with no traitors. Oh, so everyone else just died? I would assume that that's what it means to be the sole winner. That's kind of cool. I feel like a lot of those co-op games, if anyone dies... Well, no. I think Arkham is the same way. I think you can have random people die during the boss fight. I feel like we always counted it as like a whole team win, though. Oh man, Zaylen be zooming. Shame. This one was unique. You started by each writing your own rules / qualities of types of items. Organic minor, another one has the letter D in it. Interesting. Oh, that feels bad. At the start of each player's turn, you had to give one of your items to a ghost, and you got bonuses based on how many of the rules your items meet. Or if you don't have an item or any items that meet the rules, he attacks you. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. This is Betrayal on the House on the Hill. In the House on the Hill? At the House on the Hill? Betrayal, House on the Hill. Winner was the person to explore the final tile available. I think there is a digital version, right? I know it is a physical board game, but I'm pretty sure you can play it digitally. It's definitely popular enough where it feels like you'd be able to. Got a .038 PB. Dang. That's actually not that bad, right? Or maybe it is. I don't know. I guess 300s are kind of insignificant. Got the AT though. Hell yeah. Oh. You'd want the actual board game. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way, but I don't know. I feel like board games just take so much space. I have like a whole stack of them in the hallway. It is nice having like a physical, tangible thing though. Half a car in front of your PB. That doesn't sound that bad. Of course, I am the worst person to talk about this because I have no idea what constitutes a good PB. Bookshelf of board games. Yeah. Yeah, we have a bookshelf, but we have it filled with like manga and figures. We need another bookshelf. Really fun game. Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like a fun kind of twist on the co-op board game. Shring. Extremely really playable because every game you play, you have a different haunting and board layout. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think we were talking about that before. But to recap for 410, when you're like exploring the mansion, you draw like room cards, I think. Yeah. And then like dependent on which room the haunting is triggered or something, you look in the rule book and choose the specific haunting related to it. And there's like hundreds of them, and that determines your win condition. One player can become like a traitor, chosen based off the rules, and then they get a different set of win conditions. Super cool. Base game has 50, and there's an expansion with many more. Ooh, okay. Sounds familiar. Father loves collecting board games. Yeah. That's one of the ones that I feel like is kind of a classic among board game enthusiasts, and I haven't actually gotten around to playing yet, so I might have to get it one of these days. Honestly, this seems like the best time of year to get it, too. Very spooky sounding game. Might think about getting it and then playing it with my family one of these Sundays. Really nice to see them all there on the shelves, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait until I get another bookshelf. Right now, all of my manga is just stacked on the floor. Did I know the Irish made Halloween? Is that true? If it is, I had no idea. That being said, I don't really think about, like, the origins of all these holidays. Like, in the US, all the holidays are just commercialism. Just an excuse for people to go out and buy candy. You think about the day off. Yeah, exactly. No one celebrates Christmas because of Jesus. It's just like, we all get the day off of work, and then people give each other gifts. Big red fat man slides down the chimney or something. Oh. Oh, godlike. Let's go. Fluffy, not fat. I don't know. How can you not be fat if you eat that many cookies every day? Or every once a year in one day? Doubt. Big red fat man. Is Christmas Irish too? Oh, jeez. Believe it is. I would have guessed American. We gotta get our representation in there somewhere. Is it not technically Israel? You would think so. Who knows, though? Who really knows? Like I was saying, Christmas isn't about Jesus. Christmas is about presents. Christmas is about playing Christmas music in all the department stores in October. It was Hawaii, of course. Yeah, of course. Oh, man. I'm always so confused about how to pronounce, like, anything Hawaiian. Because they always have, like, a million apostrophes in the middle of the words. And I just don't understand it. So much snow there, exactly. Man. I would love to go back to Hawaii sometime. I really love warm rain. Such a cool sensation. The white, clear snowdrifts of Hawaii. Yeah, such a popular conversation topic. Ding, ding, sploosh. Never been, but you feel like there are more affordable places that are just as nice. You know, probably. I mean, Hawaii is very touristy. I have pleasant memories of going, though, so I wouldn't mind going back again. But you're right, though. That warm rain that I experienced definitely was not unique to Hawaii. It was more of a equator kind of thing. Yeah, I can't say I've ever been to Ireland. Japan was my first time ever going to a non-North America place. Swear, somebody in the chat's gonna tell me that Ireland is in North America. And I'd probably believe them. Always rains. I think I might live in Ireland then. You've been to a lot of places, every continent besides Antarctica. Dang. Yeah, kind of jealous. I would say that Europe is going to be the next one that I go to. But in reality, it's probably going to be Asia again. I think the next time we go on a big trip, it's probably just going to be going back to Japan and seeing different parts of the country. do enjoy rain a lot, as long as it's not freezing rain. No Vietnam? Maybe it's Vietnam. I mean, we've been talking about going there for a long time, but like, I don't know. I think my girlfriend is still in Japan planning trip mode. And she wants to go to the prefecture that Karasuno is based off of in Haikyuu. And I have no complaints. Always cold rain over here. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is in Oregon, too. I actually don't mind. I like rain in general. There's a town called Ireland in Indiana. So what you're telling me is that Ireland is in North America? Dang. Vietnam is awesome. Food is amazing. Amazing. Does my girlfriend speak Vietnamese? Kinda? Like, her Vietnamese is better than my Japanese, but probably like grade school level. So she can understand what's being said to her and then like very basically respond back. But she's definitely more confident speaking it than I am confident speaking Japanese. And I feel like that's a lot of what language is. If you don't have the confidence to actually speak the language, then it's hard to acquire it. That will still help, yeah. A lot less English if you explore away from the major cities. Yeah, I mean, knowing us, we'd probably be like Central Vietnam. Because that's like area that her family is from, so I don't think that's a very touristy area. I'll just smile and wave. Google Translate does not do a good job. Yeah, I mean, I think Google girlfriend reveal? Nah. No, she I think has like shown up on stream like once, but I think the stream that it's from, I specifically highlighted around it. No, she just doesn't want to be on stream though, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, I think Google Translate and like a lot of language learning apps and stuff, they all teach Northern Vietnamese. And like Northern Vietnamese and Central Vietnamese and Southern Vietnamese all are rather different. Especially it seems like Northern. Northern is very weird. There are a lot of zas and yas and stuff, like it feels like half of the letters make a Z sound. Like G, R. I don't know if there's any other ones, but there probably is. I have no idea. I mean, a lot of the letters make weird sounds in the other dialect if you're comparing it to English too, but I I don't really know if there's a way to tell the difference between the different zas. That's like with your wife with Cantonese and Mandarin. Lots of variations regionally in China with how it's spoken. Yeah. Yeah, I am so bad at listening to Chinese. The only thing that I've ever really... No, there was a movie about this kid that could turn into like a cat, and it had like really cool action scenes. I don't even remember what it was called. I watched that in Chinese. I don't know which. It was probably... Actually, no. I'm not even going to venture to guess whether it was Cantonese or Mandarin. And then, like, Link Click is Chinese. But I am so bad at hearing. Like, I cannot differentiate between any of the stuff in Chinese. There's too many shuz, I think. She said it straight up translates wrong a lot of the time. Yeah. And has awful grammar otherwise. Huh. You're talking about Northern Vietnamese. Yeah, I mean, Google Translate is just bad with Asian languages, I've noticed. It's pretty good if you're translating Japanese like one word at a time. But if you try to translate a whole sentence, it'll give you just the worst. The worst translations. Do I watch F1? No, Fred, I don't really watch any racing. Closest thing was I watched Trackmania. I watched like virtual playing Trackmania for years, but I'm not really a big racer. It's never really caught my interest that much, which is weird coming from a person who spent this much time playing a racing game, but I don't know. I've never finished a track faster than anybody. Another AT, hell yeah. Zane, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Monday to ya. They're in Texas this weekend. F1. I didn't know that they moved around, but that's pretty cool. Swing. When you were in a large city in Halong Bay, you translated big cave to say to her nephew, who was like 10 at the time. He looked kind of uncomfortable and chuckled. Oh, that is really funny. I mean, really bad, but really funny. Classic, yeah. I don't know. Did you mean bay? Like the water? Like the body of water? I just automatically read it as if it was Vietnamese. Hmm. No, that is really funny though. I think I've told this on stream before, but like, I tried learning Vietnamese when my girlfriend and I first started dating years ago. And I was doing like Duolingo. Terrible way to learn a language, but I was doing Duolingo. And Duolingo would give me, like, it would give me the answer. It would tell me that I got the correct answer, even if I didn't put in the correct, like, accent marks. So I went this entire time thinking, oh, if it said, yeah, this is fine, accents must not actually be that important. Turns out accents are super important. So I'd gone through, like, many hours of studying on Duolingo, and I was like, yeah, I give up. I'm not going back and trying to relearn everything that I learned with the correct accents. You're just pointing at your phone and playing the audio of Vagina to this kid. The Bay in Halong, yeah. That's kind of what I realized after I read it. One of the most famous places in Vietnam. Okay. Well, if there's one thing that I'm known for, it's my knowledge of geography. The thought of you learning Canadian without an accent. Impossible. Yeah. I then went on to, like, learn that it turns out the accents are super important in Vietnamese. It's really cool. Highly recommend if I go. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like fun. I like spelunking. Do I know what a kilometer is by chance? A million millimeters, yeah. It's about right. Kilometer, that's like a tiny mile, right? Streamed Deep Dip 2 yesterday as well. Or today as well. Made it to Dirt Wall Ride Floor 6 after the reverse drive section. Oh, dang. Yeah, good job, Zane. You're kind of crushing it. Oh, jeez. Wow. Terrible. I mean, I assumed that you meant that you failed it. Because, you wouldn't say you made it to that spot. And then be like, and then I succeeded at that trick and continued making more until we got to floor 7. No, we had one run so far today that was pretty close to floor 7 or floor 6, but yo, nice. 100k channel points. Just got to do that 9 more times and you'll be able to redeem that I do nothing. All right. I feel good about this one. Checkpoint floor 6 after hole is so good. Yeah, absolutely. 100% without a doubt. That is such a good checkpoint. Fake checkpoint, but the fact that almost all of the fails go to that. To be fair, the dirt wall ride technically also fails to floor 6. So I think most of the time, if you fail the dirt wall ride, you'll end up landing on the platform after the first jump. Like, right at the start of the first beam. And even if you turtle, that's like a... There's a nice unturtle spot on that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I feel like most places after the hole have a basically reset point. Nice. All right. Oh, Fred, that is a different thing. That is a separate set of points that Stream Elements keeps track of. The channel points, you are not allowed to gamble in that section. Okay. Yeah, completely coincidental. Probably make a bingo bongo later. Have to do work tonight. Yeah, sounds good, Zane. Always looking forward to your music. How in God's name do you get channel points, so? Uh, those ones are just gotten from watching and from... I think there's a button that you can click every once in a while that gets you a little bonus. That's just the normal one, though. The other one, if you're talking about the Stream Elements points, I think you get those like every 10 minutes. Occasionally we do predictions. I haven't done a prediction in so long. $2,000, you gambled them all. Yeah, you get a lot more points if you are subbed for the Stream Elements thing, I think. Slight bit confusing. Yeah. I don't really know. I mean, I do know why it's that way, because Stream Elements is just a separate thing, but now I getcha. Mostly the channel points are just used to force me to drink water. Occasionally people use them to make me stop paying attention to chat for 2 minutes. Do it again, never stop gambling when it's good, only stop when you've lost. Yeah, clearly that's how it works. You want a barbecued sausage and potato salad or some stuff? That sounds pretty good. I kind of feel like some potato salad. Now that I mention. Why can't you gamble all? There's a cooldown. How many days? I don't know. I think it's like a minute or so. Potato salad, too good. Yeah. It's been a while since I had it. I think it's really funny, though, that potato salad, I think the most prominent ingredient in it is like eggs. You would sub, but you're poor. Hey, it's all good, Fred. No pressure. But the channel points are pay to win. Being here is all that matters, exactly. 100%. Swing. How do I save Twitch streams to make a replay of it? I don't know. I'm an affiliate, so it automatically saves a, it automatically saves the VOD. And then I just highlight the entire VOD so it never expires. It never expires. There's also an export button to send it to YouTube. Swing. You can set his in the studio mode on Twitch. Hey! Fred, looks like you do get to gamble more. Thank you, Snoop, for the gift sub. Set this in the studio mode on Twitch. Yeah, it sounds like 410 might know more what the question is. Because I feel like my answer was rather inadequate. But hopefully that answers your question, Zane. What just happened? Nope, you're terrible with Twitch too. Oh, man. What just happened? Snoo gave you a gift sub, so now you're subbed for a month. Congrats, Fred. Snoo's been here since the start of the grind. Yeah. Pretty much. Right near the start of the grind, for sure. I remember when he first started, I first saw him on, like, on this map. And we were, I think I raided him right after I finished streaming. No, that was a lot of fun, though. I think I was, like, floor 1 PB at the time. Yeah. Yeah, that is the biggest thing, because, if you just click the record button in your, like, in OBS or whatever, it will keep recording regardless of your internet connection. Whereas downloading a VOD from Twitch, if you ever have connection issues or lose connection to Twitch, it'll, like, disconnect. Record in OBS, yeah. You can click the stream button and then click the record button also. I think that's what's usually recommended. Thank you, Snoo. One of us is a good Twitch streamer. Exclurion. Welcome in. Hello. And thank you for the follow. Nice. But no, that is a good call, though. Recording in OBS allows you to maintain the correct quality that you're going for. regardless of whether or not you disconnected. You like that name? Me too. I probably butchered it, because I think I switched the R and the Y around. Exclyron? Maybe that's it. No, it's a cool name, though. I did, yeah. Oh. Good save. You got it from a Spanish word, excluyeron. Tony Y. Yeah. That was my bad. I believe I turned too early? I don't remember. Could not tell you why. Tony just wanted me to practice floor 3 a little more. All good. Very nice being able to save it from there. You don't like Tony? I like Tony. I think it's very often savable when you fail it, which is nice. And then when you don't fail it and you actually succeed at Tony, it's a very satisfying jump, in my opinion. He is a bit mean. He is a bit mean. He gives the new people trouble a lot. Gives me trouble still. But I think it's well worth it. I think the payoff is worth. Now you don't look at the shadow when Tonying. You only want to go wide and then wide turn left. Honestly, I don't really look at the shadow either. You're absolutely right. Shadow is not really what you want to pay attention to when you're doing that jump. It's more about where you're turning, like on the road. That's how I've gotten good results on it anyway. When you get a clean Tony, feels so good. Yeah, exactly. Especially because a lot of us went through that point of failing Tony so frequently. So now when you succeed at Tony, it feels even better. Like right here. Beautiful. Such a clean Tony. But yeah, that is exactly why I say I don't hate Tony anymore. I love Tony. Very fun jump. Swing. You're hype after Tony, but only lasts until you fail the bowl right after. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is how I felt a lot before, too. I feel like I've finally gotten to the point, though, where I'm pretty consistent to Tony and also pretty consistent to the bowl afterward. Very nice entry. I like that a lot. Beautiful. Hey, it's Hav. You do my tunnel entry? Yeah, I mean, I tried to anyway. Bowl gave you a way harder time for some reason. Yeah. Honestly, same here. Same here. And the worst part is that the other people who were learning floor 4 at the same time as me, like racing car, would give me crap about it. Be like, yeah, the bowl is easy. What's the diamond next to Zane's name? That is because Zane likes to give me bits to make sick beats. Because we have TTS enabled for 100-bit donos. And he likes to do the bingo bongos. Oh, jeez. Whew. I mean, I'm happy that we're here at floor 5 again. Swing. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no. Oh, that's a hole. Well. Guess we get to do floor 4 again.
Bingo bongo bingo bongo later bingo lada bongo lada bingo bongo later bingo bongo lada bongo lada bingo bongo later bingo lada bongo lada.
Thank you, Zane. Good one as always. Exactly like that. That is what the diamond next to Zane's name is, Fred. I imagine, does Snoo have one too? Because Snoo really likes to do the sound alerts. And I think that's the same thing, right? He does, yeah. No, that makes total sense. Wait, what am I doing? Man, that was kind of close. I almost did that jump in Cam 3. Man, one of these weird things that I never do. I always talk about that, but like occasionally there's these jumps where I just decide to do it completely differently for some reason. And it's usually just like switching the camera angle. Snoo does not have the bit one. I think you're talking about the VIP diamond. Oh, is that what he was talking about? The VIP diamond? Different one, yeah. No, the VIP diamond, you just get that for hanging out and talking frequently. If you are here all the time chatting, then I type /VIP in your name and it gives you a VIP diamond. I don't know how many more of those we have left. Yeah, there is so much stuff. If that is what you were talking about, then yeah. That one... There's not really solid criteria on how you get that one. Oh, beautiful. Your little brain can't comprehend. You and me both. Oh! Oh, that was so weird. Ah. I got a really weird slowdown there. Ended up with 355 on track 20, then you gave up. Where does that put you? Because that probably means something to people who have played the campaign. But I have no idea what that means. Oh, 350 in the world. Okay. Gotcha. Dang. Sounds like you're really good then. Did someone say you don't have a bit badge? Oh, no. No one was accusing you of not having a bit badge. We were talking about the diamond one. Imagine accusing Snoo of not having a bit badge. Hmm. No, we were just talking about the different badges next to people's names. They had said the diamond badge, and I thought they were talking about the bit one, not the VIP. I was thinking of like a rhombus diamond, not a like gem diamond. You wonder why it changed. No idea. Yeah, I think you just click on your name or something, right? Or the thing next to the type a chat message box. You go work now? Alright, Zane. Have fun. What does the first mean? The first thing is a founder badge. That one's a very special one that you can't really get very frequently. That goes to specifically the first 10 people that sub to me. Although, if I ever get to the point where I have 75 average viewers for like a month or whatever, and I can get a partner thing, It'll end up being the 25, I think, first people that subbed. Yeah. No, that would be super cool. Being able to get 75 average viewers. I definitely feel like I would be a little overwhelmed if people are chatting frequently. Like, if even a fifth of them are chatting, and I have, like, 15 people chatting at the same time. Oh. So Snoo is OG. Yes, yes indeed. I think we were talking about that earlier. He's been here since, like, probably a month into the grind for me. You can probably see him in some of the earliest YouTube videos on the channel. It would be interesting to look back and see, Oh, you still have 2 founder badges? Dang. How long have I been playing Trackmania? When did Deep Dip come out? Like a month after that. I think it's been like 4 or 5 months. You've been a flaky streamer lately. Isn't it only like the last week? I feel like last week you were saying you were busy, so you didn't have time to stream or something, but... No, you seem pretty consistent, right? You follow a pretty rigid schedule. Well, I say rigid. You kind of stream until whenever. I don't think you ever really have an end time. You were busy last week, had 2 streams the week before, then you were sick the week before. Now you're busy this week too, so it'll only be 2 streams in like 4-week stretch. You know, I guess that's true. Does the tier 1 sub last for just for the month? Yeah. That is true. I'm pretty sure that's how every sub works, right? You got something right. Sounds good, Snoo. Be safe. Make sure to wash your hands afterward. No, monkey. Oh, wait. Did he save that? No. No, I think he's at the bottom now. I was gonna be so surprised if that saved somehow. Oh, jeez. Okay, I released too much there, and it was too far to the left for that kind of... Am I using an Xbox or a PlayStation controller? I'm using a PlayStation controller. I think it's PS4. PS3, maybe? No, it's PS4, I think. Dang, 410.
PB, PB, PB. You got this.
Thank you. Holy cow, 2,000 bits. The madman. Oh man. I saw the 1,000 in the title or in the thing and I thought it was just 1,000, but that is insane. I mean, I say just 1,000, but no, thank you so much. Guess we got a PB now. Hydrate. You got it. Man, I don't... It's such a weird thing. When I was playing before, I used to like back up here and stop there. I mean, I still have spots that I can stop, but like before there were places that I just would stop and it would be really easy to get hydration. And now I'm like, well, I can't stop there. I don't want to ruin my flow. Can't stop there. And I feel like that's how a lot of places are now, though. I guess sometimes I still stop and hydrate on the pool on floor 0. You're gonna have to go because your phone is gonna die, unfortunately. Yeah, it's all right, Fred. I will be here probably until like 4 more hours, so if you feel like stopping back in, always welcome, but never any pressure. Thank you for hanging out. Exclyron, you're also going in a lurk. Sounds good. I always say I am a lurker, so no shame. Totally understand. Yeah, absolutely, Fred. I look forward to talking to you next time. Hopefully next time you see me, it will be with a brand new PB. Really want that floor 7 this week. That'd be really nice. Bye-bye. Nice. Beautiful. Oh. Oh boy. Not a great angle, but we saved it. Oh. That felt like it sent me flying so far. Beautiful. Yeah, that jump, I feel like I always thought you needed a lot of speed going into it. Like, to get up onto the hill. But being able to do that little release to get onto the wall better has been a godsend. It's made me so much more consistent to that jump. Oh, jeez. That felt like it should have been good, but... Hello again, you're going to take a little break here. Sounds good, Slash. Welcome in. You're always welcome. Hasn't been the best day in terms of climbing for you. Yeah, that's fair. Everyone has their off days. Honestly, today hasn't been too bad for me. 2 runs up to floor 5. Neither of them made it to floor 6 quite, but... Now we're kind of getting back in the groove, and like... It feels like almost all of our runs end up making it to floor 4 again. Took you 2 hours to get back to floor 3. Yeah, that's rough. That is really rough. I've been there, though. Honestly, that's probably one of the most common, like, stuck spots, right? Getting hard floor 2 stuck. No! Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I feel so scammed there. Yeah, of course. Like, once you get back there, I think the biggest thing is just nerves, right? Once you get over the nerves and you are just comfortable treating Tony and Clippinator like every other jump, I think that makes it so much easier. Or more consistent, anyway. Maybe not easier. Well, let's see if I can put my money where my mouth is, right? Talking about basically every run to floor 4. Hardest part of you is aiming it into the little platform after Clippinator. Oh. Yeah, I feel like for me, I have a specific spot in the bowl that I aim for. And as long as I get that, it's kind of consistent. But I feel ya. Honestly, that jump was so hard for me. Oh, you mean after the Clippinator? Like, you're already in the bowl and you need to jump to the little grass platform? Is that what you're talking about? Because, or are you talking about, like, getting into the tunnel? That jump. Okay, I was gonna say, like, jumping to the grass platform, I feel like isn't that hard. I got a setup for it now, so it's, like, almost guaranteed, but... Honestly, like, yeah, you're right, though. Jumping into a tunnel kind of sucks. I feel like I very frequently end up windowed there. But I've been using Zane's strat of trying to turn left more. And it's been working wonders. Hmm. Oh. Ooh, jeez. Oh, yeah, that's what you meant. Add. Sorry, I was like, what am I adding? No more ads now. Gotcha. They just know when to give you ads. Yeah, exactly. It's always right in the middle of a conversation. Once I get out of floor 2... Oh, once you get out of floor 2 once, the rest of the day is easy. Yeah. No, I don't doubt you. I feel like I've gotten much better at LeBron. At, like, consistently getting that jump. Because I used to be pretty bad at it. I think for the longest time, that jump was basically like a 50-50 to me. And now it's almost... It's at least one of those 90%ers. As long as I don't get, like, a absolutely horrendous aim. Kind of guaranteed. For some reason, Messi was giving me trouble today. Which doesn't really happen that often, but, like... I guess, what are you gonna do? Once you figure out air control and the timing, go off the half pipe, it's way easier. Honestly, the biggest thing for me was, for some reason I stopped aiming at the right spot in the half pipe. And then I was like, wait a minute, should I aim at the right spot in the half pipe? I readjusted my aim, and now it's just golden. Typical deep dip 2 moment, yeah. Did I get a PB? No. It was just wishful thinking on 410's part. But I'm feeling motivated. Yeah. It was a prophetic PB cheer. Oh, that was such a beautifully controlled bug slide. My PB is the backwards part, floor 6, right? My PB is making it to the jump right before that. I dead turtled in there instead of jumping into the pool. Yeah. So if I land straight up, I'm going to count that as a PB. You got a solid PB, so at least one of us is succeeding. Well, that's good. I'll get a PB today, too. Oh, man. Oh, man. Woo! Okay. Close enough. That just ruined the entire Tony, yeah. Man. It would have been so close to being perfect, but yeah. I mean, close enough, right? As long as we get across, that's all that really matters. Oh, jeez. Early turn. Works out. I don't like that. This is what you messed up on your first run here? Yeah. Entering the tunnel is hard. Tunnel isn't necessarily much easier. Wow. Well, that sucks. I think I, like, clipped or something going on to the platform. Oh well. I kind of love that I'm consistent enough at that now where I don't even feel that nervous about going into the Clippinator anymore. Oh my god, I feel so nervous about that jump though. I got so lucky twice in a row. Oh no! Oh. Yeah. I thought that it was going to be good, and then it turtled. That kind of sucks. Oh, man. Well, I mean, the point that I was making, though, still kind of stands, right? Right before that run, I was saying, like, almost every single one of my runs is going to floor 4 now. I feel like I just have this, like, warm-up period before my runs start just kind of popping off. And the crazy part is, like, my runs don't even necessarily... Okay, I think that one died on the tunnel. The one before, I think, died on Clippinator because I got a really weird clip. Yeah, it's... I haven't even, like, been dying to Tony, which is the big thing. Most of my floor 4 runs have been getting, like, decently far into floor 4, which is nice. Oop. No, as long as we keep getting these kinds of runs, though, I am so happy with it. Even if we get very sad deaths, like bouncing off of the plastic wall into a dead turtle. That did hurt, but just constantly getting floor 4s feels so good. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, jeez. Not beautiful. Okay. I think that's really the caveat, right? Runs make it to floor 4 if they don't die on the pillar jump. Oh yeah, 410. I don't know if you're lurking. I think you're probably lurking. But I meant to ask. How did you feel about Zom 100? If you're still here. You haven't seen that one yet. Yeah. 410 was asking me for recommendations earlier. And I shot that one his way. You heard it's good? I love it. Such a positive vibe in that show. Dandanan is supposed to be good too. I read the first volume of the manga in Japan. I haven't watched any of it yet, though. It's pretty good though. I liked the first volume. I feel like the first volume probably isn't even gonna cover that much. Like probably like a couple episodes. Oh geez. Did I like the manga? It was good. It was weird, but it was good. I think I read the first volume like the day before we were leaving. So I didn't really get to read too deep into it, but yeah. It's pretty weird, but weird in a good way. Well, I guess weird in a weird way. I can see people either loving it or hating it. Like, I could tell from the outset that it was not my girlfriend's kind of anime. But I liked it. Have you watched any of it yet? You said it's supposed to be good, so probably not. I think there's only like an episode or two out right now. No, the only thing from the most recent season I think that I've watched any of is I watched the first episode of Dragon Ball Daima last night. And I really liked that. It felt reminiscent of like old school Dragon Ball. Like it's hard to put my finger down on like why, but I think it's the comedy. The comedy reminded me of old Dragon Ball. Shangri-La Frontier season 2 started. I think I've watched like half of the first season. Cannot stand the rabbit companion. But it's very good premise and very well executed. No, there was this moment in Dragon Ball Daima though where like the bad guys are making a wish from Shenron and they're like, so the whole premise of the show is that like all of the cast are kids now. Like that's what you see in the previews. And obviously that happens because of Dragon Balls. So that happens in the very first episode. But when they ask for all of the people, they're like, all the people who fought Majin Buu, please make them children. Shenron is just like, what do you mean children? like what age exactly do you want? And they're like, like first graders, I don't know. And then instead of being like, oh, your wish is granted, Shenron's like, okay, so but what about the ones that are already kids? And it really cracked me up. I kind of miss that. I feel like Shenron for the longest time has kind of just been like, your wish is granted, and basically nothing else. I love it when he gets some personality. Jeez. You thought it was decent? You'll probably watch season 2. Yeah. I'm probably going to, too. The main thing is that it's longer form. That's one of those ones that got like 24 episodes or something. So it's just a bigger time commitment. Feels bad. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that I'm necessarily, like, 100% watching this season, though. I haven't really looked into the new shows. I still have, like, a bunch of stuff on my list from last season. Did I watch Spirit Chronicles? It was an isekai from a couple years back. Generic Kirito clone type. Thought it was decent. I don't think I did. Which is surprising to me, because I watch a lot of generic isekai. But I... Oh, thank you, Tree. No, I don't even think I heard about that one. What is the premise of that that makes it try to stand out from other isekai? Oh, geez. Seire Gensoki. Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells. So I definitely don't think I watched it. Man. Yeah, I'm trying to think of... I don't think I've watched an isekai recently. The closest thing was I watched I Parry Everything. I finished that one like 2 days ago, I think. But that's not even isekai. That's just a fantasy. Which I appreciate. I appreciate that their world is magical just for the sake of having magic, and they don't feel the need to have this person come from our world. No, I think the most recent isekai that I watched was like, I think level 99 Villainous or something. Or saving up for my retirement in another world. I can't remember another one that I watched recently. I was thinking about giving SAO another try. Because I heard that the later seasons were pretty good. And I have a problem where I don't like watching something out of chronological order. And I do remember enjoying the first season at the very least. And it might be fun going back and watching it now that so many isekai have come out afterward to see like how it compares. You don't know if this is standing out, but you remember... Guy is reborn as a peasant, saves a princess, and is allowed to join the Rich Kid Academy. Is OP and uses spirit instead of standard magic. Rich kids hate him and frame him. He runs away and tries to find out about his past. Won't say more to not spoil it, but pretty good compared to a lot of them. Okay. You don't care what people say, you like SAO. Some parts are worse than others, but it's not as bad as people try to make it. Alicization was good. Yeah. No, that's what I heard. I heard that Alicization was good. I mean, I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people make it out to be. But it is super generic. But, like, there's a reason that it kind of popularized the isekai, like, genre. And that's because, like, the initial premise is really good. I feel like it loses something, like, later. Once it just becomes him kind of playing MMOs. Technically not isekai. Is a game world not another world? I don't care what you say about that. Like, you're not convincing me that being stuck in a game world isn't technically another world. Oh, jeez. Oh no, Slash saw that. There is no Truck-kun. You're right. I mean, it is kind of cool that in the first season, like, everyone, like, the entire population of an MMO got isekai'd. Not just, like, the main character. Did you watch any of, No Longer Allowed in Another World? The one that's about definitely not Dazai. Because that one had, like very old Truck-kun. Truck-kun's great-great-grandfather. I'm really glad that the first episode of that, though, kind of, like, set the tone. The one where the guy wants to die immediately, yeah. He got isekai'd while trying to kill himself with his lover. And then he's like, yeah, well, better just die again. First thing he does when he gets isekai'd is just chug an entire bottle of, like, pills. Yeah, I will say that, like, when I went into that, I was not expecting Tentacle Monster in the first episode. But like I said, I am glad that they, that's not the kind of thing that you really want to hide. Like, save for a later episode. They were very open about what they are. You only watched 1 to 2 episodes of that? Yeah, I've only watched 1 episode. Don't really know if I'm planning on watching more. Well, That's how you felt. Seemed kind of funny, but didn't draw you in. Yeah. No, basically exactly the same thing. Kind of funny, but didn't really have anything that I was like. It didn't make me feel like, yeah, I need to watch the second episode. Oh, speaking of, I don't know if I told you, but I finished season 2 of Oshinoko, and that was one where as soon as I finished season 2, I was like, all right, where's season 3? I finished season 2 and I'm like, season 3 when? I loved season 2. Especially the ending. Like, which doesn't surprise me. I loved season 1 too, so. Now, I think the next one that I'm watching, though, is... Last season, there was a show called Too Many Losing Heroines, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the English title. I haven't watched the first episode yet, but it's on my list. You like that one? Or are we talking about Oshinoko? Oh, jeez. Solid, good animation. Oh, the losing heroine one. Okay, cool. Oh, you know what other show I want season 2 to come out? 100 Girlfriends. That show was a blast. I need season 2 of that. No game, no life. Yeah, for sure. Jonesy, welcome in. Hello, hello. Good. Now that Jonesy is here, we can PB. That's really all I was waiting for. I was stalling on floor 1 and 2 here. Now we can go up to floor 7. Oh, jeez. That guy distracted me. I was like, he's zooming. That is so funny. Right, sorry to keep you waiting. No, it's all good. Oh, man. But yeah, if you haven't watched that one, and if you have, like, even the slightest interest in the harem genre, 100 Girlfriends, I 100% recommend. I just love how the opening starts, or the first episode. God makes a mistake, and he's like, "Oh crap, gave you too many soulmates. My bad." Just one would be enough. Yeah. Not for this guy. You have seen it. You thought it was pretty good. It seemed like a better version of Girlfriend, Girlfriend. I haven't seen Girlfriend, Girlfriend. I would probably like it as well, though. Sounds like the trashy kind of show that I like. It was mid, but not bad. Yeah, I mean, it seems worth to me then. That's the highest praise that an anime can receive. Mid, but not bad. Oh. Do I like quintessential quintuplets? A little bit. I read the manga and then watched the anime, and I have the entire manga set back there. And all of the figures that I got in Japan, I ended up just putting on my desk. And I have all 5 of them down there. Miku best girl? Yes. Hell yes. Finally, someone who isn't simping for Nino. I swear. The internet went too crazy about her. Ichiko was the worst. Yeah, I mean, based off of, like, actions and personality, you're probably right. But I just love her character design. I feel like Itsuki was my least favorite. She just felt so bland. I feel like in that kind of show, boring is the worst thing it can be. And that's how I felt every time she was there. You'd go Miku, Yotsuba, Nino, Itsuki, then Ichika. I feel like for me, it's kind of the same-ish. Like, Miku comes out on top, but it's hard for me to judge the middle 3. I think Ichika is my next favorite though. I think she's my number 2, and then kind of a tie between Yotsuba and Nino. Wouldn't disagree with most other takes, but for you, the clear winner is Miku. Yeah. I mean, that's how I feel too, but oh jeez. Oh no, I almost saved it. Oh jeez. Yeah. I mean, that's really the only important thing to agree on, right? The winner. But the thing is for me that I feel like with that manga in particular, it felt like there wasn't really that clear of a loser. What a scam. Oh man. Yeah, I agree. But honestly, that doesn't surprise me. That is why that's my least favorite jump on the map. Feel like that could happen like literally anytime. Just sends you off to the right. Oh jeez. They did a good job at giving each winning qualities. Yeah, exactly. Hello, hello, hello again. Hello, Fred. Welcome back. Hmm. Yeah, that one. I ended up reading that and Bokuben right around the same time. And they have very, very similar premises. The only difference being that quintessential quintuplets is about quintuplets, but they're both just about some guy who's reluctantly tutoring a set of girls, and they all have their own like personality traits or whatever. The difference is with quintessential quintuplets, I remember all of them. Like, even though it's probably been a couple years since I read that, I remember like all of their names. I could not tell you the name of somebody in Bokuben. I remember really enjoying it. And I remember really liking the math science girl with glasses that just loves ramen. But can't tell you the names of anybody. You have approximately 20 minutes until your phone dies again. I'll try my best to get a fat PB in 20 minutes then. This one's for you, Fred. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Ooh, that was really nice. Yeah, I really liked that. That was a good jump. Nice. And now that we made that jump, we can no longer be scammed by Messi. All right, floor 3. Let's go. Oh, dang. I'm actually the highest one on the map right now? No way. You once played Trackmania twice and came this close to uninstalling. You only played Trackmania twice. I mean, it's a very simple yet very complex game, right? Because all you have to do is steer, gas, and brake. That's really the only input you have. But there's just so many mechanics that go into that, and they don't really explain them to you. But I kind of love that aspect of it. I kind of love that I had to learn or be taught by people random things. Swing. Easy to play, hard to master, exactly. Swing. You know, you don't know the fall maps, but map 5 is bobsleigh. And you said impossible for beginner. Yeah. I mean, bobsleigh is just really weird. Oh god, plastic. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how plastic is in the campaign. Like, in a normal map. But as someone who's exclusively played Deep Dip, I feel your pain as soon as you mention the word plastic. Yeah. Man. Nice. Oh, boy. Oh, that was almost awful. The map you're grinding in the campaign is mostly plastic. The problem is you, though. You're sure many will relate. Just one PB. Yeah, just one PB. I mean, I relate too, right? Not quite to the gotta get a time PB, but like height-wise, just one PB. And you still don't understand gears. Yeah. I feel like I've got a decent understanding of gears, just because I kind of have to in order to do a lot of jumps here. Not beating your own PB for 50 minutes. Man, I can't even imagine. Imagine going more than 50 minutes without beating a PB. But I'm special. Well, thank you for putting in big air quotes. Yeah, I absolutely expect to go more than 50 minutes without getting a PB, though. So you're right. I guess I am special in that way. Let's go. Ooh. Don't mess up. Thank you, Snoo. I'll do my best. All right. Floor 5 for the third time today. Let's go. Hurry up and get to floor 6. You got it, Snoo. Oh, God. Never mind. He just said, I know. I know. You even told me not to mess up. Can't believe this happened. Well. Alright. Means I get to restart the timer. Hey, Fred's here. Shring. Oh, and he's doing the fast strats, too. Alright. So now that we got our nice little warm-up round on floor 5, This can be the real floor 5. One thing that's kind of funny about this map is every time you respawn, if you don't do it somewhere that's like really obvious to other people, it ends up being like the person in front of you just kind of disappeared. So for me, I was like, wait a minute, where is Fred? Because for the longest time I was like, he's right in front of me. And I didn't notice the jump you failed. Anyway. Oh no. That was almost so smooth. You got stuck on the plastic bit. Okay. Never failed to jump in your life. Right. You only fail if you give up. I don't know if that applies to this situation. Generally, I agree. But you know, something tells me mentality doesn't have to do with whether or not your car makes it to the other side of the jump. Shwing. Oh. Good back. I mean, that was a dumb attempt either way. Oh, jeez. That somehow worked. No! Is this the plastic part you were talking about, Fred? Because that time I saw it. Any anime recommendations besides One Piece? I mean, the most recent thing I watched was Alya-san sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. It was pretty good. It was alright. I enjoyed it. Seen it? Okay. Let's see, the next one before that would have been I Parry Everything. I'm trying to think of anything else. Life with My Stepsister. I watched that one. That one was pretty good. Is it good? You haven't seen it. I enjoyed it. It had one joke that it used pretty much the entire time. And that is that the main character is naive as fuck. And he has like kind of low self-esteem because his entire life he's been told that like he's worthless because he doesn't have any like notable skills that would be good for adventuring. But he's practiced all those skills to the point where they are now OP. Yeah. And the main one is his ability to parry. That was the only thing that he learned at sword school. But he got so good at parrying that he can parry literally everything. But he's just like incredibly stupid. Osan Newbie Adventure, the Uncle Isekai? I didn't watch that one. Or is this a different one? It's not. Okay. Then no. I don't think I watched it either way. Last season? Okay. Yeah. No, I haven't watched it then. Oh, jeez. Guy who started adventuring in his 30s is decent. I might have to check it out then. Man, feels bad. I mean, I got that based off of the title, but I thought that it was the other one about a guy who starts adventuring in his like 30s or whatever. Wisteria, Wand and Sword. I think I have that on my list. Yeah, I think I have that one on my list because I saw it on like a recommendation video or something. And I think I saw like some of the animation in the first episode and it looked really good. Yeah, I definitely have a lot of stuff on my list though now. Oh man, one show that I kind of want to start watching now. There's one where a guy has like basically a Roomba. He has like an anime waifu that's a robot, and he like falls in love with his robot like housekeeper thing. It's so dumb. I watched the first episode of it in Japan when I was over there. And like, yeah, it was kind of sad, but also funny at the same time. Oh, dang. I might need to check this out just for the OP then. Oh man, Slash. I mean, probably not wrong, but I feel your struggle. Man. There's an idea. What if I just rewatch Dragon Ball? It's been a little while since I watched that. Or I could read Dragon Ball. I do have the entire Dragon Ball manga now. Wait, what are they talking about? When you do that, it doesn't want to come up till you full excel into the vicinity. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the main thing with the pillar jump slash is just exiting the ramp at the very end of it. As long as I exit the ramp straight, I feel like I'm kind of good. Okay. No more silly fails on floor 3. I feel like the last couple times we went to floor 3, we had a silly fail. Last time I undershot the very first like jump from the ice. Hey. Speaking of OG Dragon Ball, I just remembered I was wearing my Kame House shirt. You've been silly failing floor 3 all day. Yeah. No, that seems about right. There we go. At the very least, not making that silly fail. Good. And then the next one was this one after the bye-bye jump. Ooh, that's kind of a quick entry, too. Cool. Am I gonna keep playing TM when I finish Deep Dip 2? Absolutely, Fred. This will be my first map, but it will not be my last. Obviously, there's the prospect of Deep Dip 3 coming out. There's also Deep Dip 1, which I haven't played. There's Shallow Dip, which I've said I'm gonna play immediately afterward. But also there's just regular maps and other non-tower trial maps. I am just kind of curious about the rest of the game. Now that I've spent like 500 some odd hours. Have I not played any on the campaign? No. The only maps that I have opened are this one checkpoint per floor, many checkpoints, and a very brief stint, like half an hour, of the floor 11 map. Because Gad wanted to see if I could do it. I could not do it. I got like 3 jumps in at the time. Woo! That was very, very close. Not even Cuppa. Nope. Literally 0 other maps, Fred. The only driving experience that I have is on Deep Dip. On this map. With or without checkpoints. Woo!
Bingo bango bingo bango bingo bang 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 bong gong nag nag jawadu wad wad ku D234 or 23 deck 3G few.
Well, the end of that. Thank you for the bits, though, Zane. That's some serious dedication. It is my weird rule, yeah. No, it's just a little challenge for myself. Honestly, I just thought it would be really cool. Nobody else will ever probably be able to say, yeah, my first Trackmania map that I ever completed was Deep Dip 2. Feel like a lot of people say, like, yeah, my first map was such and such campaign map. Insane goal, but we'll get it eventually. Can you make a request? Why not? Nothing's stopping you. Oof. Hello, tree. But I don't blindly accept requests before they're made, if that's what you're asking. Can I increase the sound output for TTS and sound alerts? Okay. I don't think that's that hard. Okay. I increased it quite a bit, so I guess we'll see. Oh, God! Really? Oh, no. Okay, this is going... No, never mind. I thought this was going to the, I don't know. I got distracted. Did that work? I'm not sure if that did change the volume of that. I mean, that is exactly what you were testing, though. Thank you for the bits for the test, though. I don't know if the sound alerts is the same thing, because I have a thing that just says alert box. But that might just be... That might just be the stuff from, like, following and subbing. Sound alerts might be different. Yeah, you're probably right. I think I might have to, like, go manually into, like, sound alerts. I think the follow and the sub sounds were plenty loud, right? Let me revert that change that I made then. Close enough. Because the last thing I wanted was for people's ears to bleed when someone subs. But yeah, I think you're right, though. I think sound alerts might be different. And I don't have the TTS. Oh, wait, I already changed it. Let me change it back. All right. I made it extra loud, so if the TTS is connected to that, I guess we'll see what happens.
Colon
All right, how was that? I think that did work. It's easier to hear, but not too loud. Okay. Whew.
colon B B
Interesting. I didn't know it would trigger off of 4 bits. I could have sworn that I had that set at a specific threshold, but... Anyway, thank you for the bits, guys.
The cat wakes you up like this. Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, just the worst.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like my cat. Thank you, Zane. You're gonna head off for the night? Alright, Fred. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Man.
Can you guys hear that helicopter? At.
Oh. scammed. You'll return tomorrow? 99. Alright, Fred, 99. No, it did not work. That was weird. I mean, it is funny to know that the bit thing is set weirdly. I should probably figure that out at some point. This one is still the best. Which one are you talking about? Oh.
My sprinkler goes like this.
Man, that had some rhythm going at the end there. Why is it being weird? Ah! Speaking of being weird, never had that happen before. No, I have no idea. Very weird. Man, that floor 3 fail. That was so weird. I kind of saw it happening before it happened, but like, feels bad. Ooh. Okay. Oh, you know what it was? Maybe it's because I didn't say anything about...
I love what I don't feel like. Feels like I love it. What I don't like what I don't love. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow.
What the heck was that? Thank you for the bits. Oh, man. But yeah, last time I was on floor 3, I didn't say anything about not making any silly mistakes on floor 3. So clearly it was my bad.
Testing, testing. Okay, now testing, testing. Okay, now testing, testing. Vertical bar, did it work? Best Trackmania streamer of the year. Can we get some poggies from the 10 viewers in chat? Poggies.
Oh. Alright, you got one Poggies. Wait, so what were you testing?
13 viewers now piggies.
Hey, we got 2 piggies.
Hey Feiju, hi.
My name is Feiju now.
I meant Poggies.
Well, thank you guys. Poggies indeed.
Fine Fuju. Maybe
Fuju.
that sounds better.
Man, that looked like it would sound better, but somehow it just sounded infinitely worse. Oh, that is too funny.
I will spread the name of Feiju Galu on every streamer stream. Everyone will know your name. Poogie's Bingo.
Oh, man. Well, thank you. It feels like a lot of people already do know my name. It's kind of crazy. I remember one of the times I raided somebody, and they were like, wait a minute, you're that guy. And I'm like, whoa, I am that guy. Very surprising. I'm him. Yeah, for real. I will be once I finish the map. Nice.
Testing again. Pause. 5. I'm new to this stuff, okay?
All good, Snoo. Thank you for the test bits. Definitely didn't almost get distracted there. But hey, I guess you guys have a new tool to distract me now.
From the screen to the ring, to the PAN, to the king wears my crown. That's my bling shiang, KSI that song.
Is it bad that I don't know what song you're referring to? Oh, I'm going back. Everyone's making fun of him, worst song. Making fun of who, though? KSI. Don't know him. Someone said to put it as an alarm sound so we can wake up before it starts playing. I mean, that is a pretty good motivator, right? If you don't want to listen to a song, having that song be your alarm so you're more willing to turn it off. Probably a better idea than what I've done. Several times in the past I've put alarm songs that I actually liked, and then I would just listen to them instead of waking up. Although It also kind of made me hate the songs. That every time I choose them as my alarm. So just double bad idea, I guess.
This was quite expensive. Smile only streamer I watch.
Hell yeah, Zane. Thank you. You're right, though. That is quite expensive. You never need to feel pressure to donate, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yo will fall in 5, 4, 3, /2, 1. Oh no.
Oh, jeez. You stopped that. Are you kidding me? I didn't fully dry my tires. I can't believe that actually worked, Snoo. Still 2 stars on your name? Damn. I think... Isn't that... Yeah, it's just because, yeah, it's based entirely on who else did more. And if you're trying to compete with 410, it's probably going to get pretty expensive. Thank you. Woohoo! Oh, what a number. Oh, never mind, never mind. I saw 39339. Yeah, 393 39 39 is still kind of cool. Oh, jeez. All right. Let's try doing it from here. Use all the space.
Did you know atheism is a /non-profit organization?
Huh. Had no idea. I mean, I guess makes enough sense though, right? If religions can be nonprofits, a lack of... I don't know what kind of organization that is. Anyway. Clean? Yeah, hell yeah. Get it? Non-profit. Oh. Man. I totally missed the joke. Swing. Well, that is the exact kind of joke that kind of works on TTS. Because I didn't read it. I let it be read to me. Man. How am I not making it to floor 6 consistently? You making fun of floor 4 now. You know, you're kind of right. I mean, part of it is the fact that I've failed on floor 5 3 times, right? Forgot that floor 5 is easy. Forgot how to make it pause. Wanted to do a second pause before the punchline. Yeah. Oh. I can one-shot it if I take time. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if taking time is the issue. The main one that I was really struggling with was the quarter pipe jump. Oh, focus mode. Yes. Let me turn off my monitor and we will be back. I'll call it 16. Yeah, that jump. There we go.
Can't do focus mode when I have TTS.
Oh god.
No.
You're right. Oh god. I'll just have to do my best. Nice. And then the snoo jump. Oh, that was so dumb. Oh, that was so dumb. Okay. Anyway. Snoo, thank you for the bits. Go wide, so easy to get wall ride good. Yeah. I feel like the main thing is I was not approaching the tree in the same way that I normally do. Normally I get really close to the tree. And that sets me up really well. Oh! I made it past plastic jump. Bounce. The rest is easy. I don't know. I don't really have trouble with the plastic bounce jump thing. Oh, beautiful. He's so nervous and you're not the one playing. Yeah. Now, as soon as I make it past that jump, I instantly become significantly less nervous. Last two jumps are easy now compared to the start. It was very scary. Wait, which jumps are you talking about? Last two jumps of floor 5. I don't know. I still have trouble with that. I'm getting better at it, I think, but I definitely have trouble with it still. I should do it like that more often. Yeah, thanks. Let me get right on that. I mean, that is the goal. Listen to you. I mean, that was kind of me listening to my own advice. You saw how close to the little tree that I went there? Every time I go really close to the tree, I feel like it's a free jump or free wall ride. Ding. Floor 6 incoming. Yeah, thanks. That doesn't put any pressure on me. Is my alert box from Twitch, Streamlabs, or Stream Elements or something different? My alert box is from Streamlabs. Because I had it set up back when I was using Streamlabs, and then I just brought everything over. Well, that's one way of doing it. Saved. Yes, sir, Sam Squatch. Oh, man. Floor 6. Let's go. Good timing, Slash. Anyway. More practice! Woo! Do you want me to refund that, Slash? What does VIP mean on this stream? In here all the time, chatting. That's mostly it.
I didn't even use TTS to mess you up on that one. Big bummer.
Or just save it for next floor 6. All right. I will focus mode next time I go to floor 6, which will be this time. You're right, Snoo. You didn't even use TTS to screw me up there. I just did it all on my own. Man, what a jump. Yeah, what timing, though? They're like, oh yeah, go ahead and focus for me on floor 6. Good. You know, I really just wanted to practice this quarter pipe jump. All right. Oh no. Oh, saved. Jeez. Rich get richer. You know it. Well, that almost was terrible. You think you lose twice in a row, then win the third one? Very possibly. Beautiful. Easy. Now I don't have to dry my tires. Not lucky at all. That's why I fell back down, because I didn't want to have anyone think that it was entirely based off of luck. Rip your prediction. True. One more loss than a win. Clearly. Getting to floor 6 twice is great practice. Yeah. Ooh, another focus mode. Okay. We're gonna come back at 32. Or 34, I guess, if I get to and stay on floor 6. That's another possibility. Cool. Crap. Is this just dead? I think this is just dead. Streamer's a scammer, yeah. Clearly this was all on purpose. I go 100 speed on that jump. You go 80. Yeah. I do go 100. I feel like if I try to go any slower than that, I just miss the ramp though. It would be nice if I could go slower, because I would love to have more control than that. Good floor 5 practice though. I feel better about the quarter pipe jump. Yeah, good practice. Ah, rip. Lost all 10 points. Feels bad. Hmm. Hey, it's Zane's turn though. Now it's Zane's turn to go up to floor 6. And hopefully floor 7, right? That's what we really want. Sick flip. Zane, no. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, 7, Zane. Oh, no. Tragic. Man, Slash, that feels so bad. Been there, though. Actually, I'm not entirely sure how you ended up turtled in that position, though. Because normally if I end up turtled there, it's because I slammed into the wall and ended up turtled backwards. Oh, maybe... I think it might have had to do with, like, horizontal momentum. Yeah, that's probably it. No, what in the world? That was such a terrible... Whoa! What a fall. Oh. Dang. For a second, I thought maybe I could save it off of, It would have been crazy if it would have saved onto the booster jump right before the fish jump. That was close. But I thought there was a good chance I could have saved it on the ice slide there. But was not meant to be. In the hands of a better player, maybe that save would have happened, but we get to spend like 2 minutes going there. Actually, I don't know. There's nothing I could dry my tires on there. I would have had to try to do the ice slide with wet, icy tires. Yeah, no, that would have been terrible. Too much plastic. Where do I jump from the bowl? You don't remember the square. It's 2 squares to the right of the light change. The color change. I'll Chem 7 it in a second here. Hey! Look who's here. The working man. What the hell is this? Same thing it was like 5 months ago. But occasionally, slightly higher. No, welcome in though. Wait, I just said I was gonna Cam 7 it earlier. National Kill the Indigenous Day. What? I didn't know about this holiday.
It's really easy to troll Fage now, Timer.
Oh yeah. No, wet icy tires. God damn it. What timing? Well, has it ever not been easy? Yeah, I don't know how, but my my TTS is on 1 bit right now. So it's very cheap to just have TTS shout at me during the stream. But yeah, I do read all the messages, so you could just troll me for free. Actually, there is focus mode, so now you can pay to troll me during focus mode. Sounds like bait, you're not getting my pennies. What are you talking about? Snoo just did it. You'll still never beat the debated video troll. Man. Yeah, that was something. I think it did make it funnier that it, like, nearly crashed Trackmania. Hmm? An MLP car skin? This is Soge King. You jump from bowl on the second square. Let me pause up here and I will show you. Soge King. Yes. Bowl. Yeah, so color changes right here. I try to jump out like going diagonally through this second square. Right there. You got it, Zane. Sofa King. Ever reveal if it was some other character under the mask? Can you imagine? That would be terrible. Also, we knew who was there the entire time, but like Sofa King gullible. Man. Oh. Oh geez. Oh no. That I think this is dead. Yeah. Hashirama cells, clearly. Yeah. That is the easiest way to fix a plot hole. Just fill it with Hashirama cells. Not important, Hammer Strike. Not important. And this time, it's not my fault. Whew. No, new season of Bleach has started airing? Dang. Yeah, I think we were talking about that the other day. Because I thought that it was just like a one and done thing. But yeah, cool that it's just kind of back. Like 4 short seasons? Okay. Big stuff, well made, no fluff. Yeah, no filler. No, that's really cool though. Season 3 is starting now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know literally nothing about Bleach. So it's just kind of cool seeing it get... Fluffers are important though. No, 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 no. I think at some point somebody was saying that early Bleach is kind of eh. But if you got the joke, you're just as much of a degen as me. Nope. Bleach took your first non-DBZ cherry. Yeah. I think that was Death Note for me. I'm pretty sure that was Death Note. Oh, you're right. I think the problem was when I watched FMA, it was I watched it like on Cartoon Network or something in the background while playing League of Legends. So that was kind of in the same category as Dragon Ball to me. So like Dragon Ball, Full Metal Alchemist, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Sailor Moon, Gundam. All of these things were like, I always just thought of it as like, oh yeah, that's that cartoon that they play late at night. Yeah, Digimon too. Inuyasha, yeah. Ninja Scroll, yeah. No, that I don't think that was playing on Cartoon Network. I don't remember it ever doing so, but like now that you think about it, there's a lot of old ones. Yeah, I mean that was before I really thought about anime though as like a thing. The first one that I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch this anime was definitely Death Note. Tape that your stepbrother had, yeah. No, I'm kind of jealous that I never got to experience that, because apparently that was like a big thing, right? Going to like Blockbuster or something and they just have random anime. I mean, it's much nicer now, just having everything accessible, but not really much of a story saying I went online and watched a show. Oh, jeez. Um... Nope. Guess cousin had tons of Dragon Ball VHSs. Yeah, my roommate, like my first roommate when I moved out of my parents' place, had like the full Dragon Ball box set on DVD. And then I was watching one, I think when I had borrowed one of them from him when he moved out and he never got it. So I have like, I think some of the Cell Saga on DVD or something. FMA released the same year as Bleach and only 3 years before Death Note. Not really a Zoomer thing. Hmm. Yeah, it's really weird thinking about how old some of these shows are. Oh. I feel like SAO's kind of old now too, though, isn't it? Attack on Titan. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely the biggest Zoomer one. Although even that is kind of old now. It's been like a decade, right? (2012) for SAO. What was Attack on Titan like? 2014, 2015? Or I'm completely wrong. I'm always terrible with dates. (2013). Okay, I wasn't too far off. Zoomers are old now. Okay. Yeah, I guess you got a point there. Hmm. It's hard to think of that, though. What are the new ones called again? Who knows? You don't know the nicknames. Me neither. I never really paid attention to any of that. I think the only one that I ever really paid attention to was Millennial, because people would call me that. But I think the reason that I never paid attention to it is because I hated the idea of having my, like, entire personality boiled down to a generation. What's that, Zane? Ooh. Do I know something that's funny? No. But if you want, you can type in !dad joke. And then you'll get something that's not funny. Gen Alpha Gateway Anime, My Hero Academia, and Demon Slayer? Probably. I feel like a lot of people got into Demon Slayer. Although I feel like a lot of people kind of dropped My Hero Academia. So I think I'm leaning closer towards Demon Slayer. Ice Slide's easy. You're not wrong. Where do you learn to make banana splits? At Sunday school. Ice Slide is very poorly made, yeah. Not wrong about that either. All right. To floor 4. Yeah, I mean, you just have to figure out, like, what the setup is for it. I don't think it's that bad. Sounds good, Snoo. Thanks for hanging out like always. Have a safe drive home. Oh, wait. Unless you're already home. That's something I didn't take into account. In which case, don't drive your car in your house. You are not home yet. Okay. Then yes, drive safe. Oh boy. Ah, dang. Gonna jump on the server for a few runs? Nice. You can show me how it's done. Man, feels bad failing that jump after Messi. Oh, dang. We're gonna be hitting 400 hours this week on this map. A clip of you on Deep Dip 2 Insane Clips. I wonder if I know what it is, because I know there was that one where you saved it after the fish jump. That was kind of weird. Wait, in that case, was it the one after fish on the fish jump? Because I think that's the only clip I can think of. I'm sure you've had plenty other stuff that was funny, but yeah, that was a crazy save. I think when I got in that position like once or twice, I just insta died. Ding ding. You make food. You're on some scenery above the 3/4 part of the ice slide. Okay. Man, Zane Collin the floor 6 run. So gutsy. So hungry your stomach is eating you from the inside. Well, that's not good. You should definitely eat some food. Stay healthy. Just gotta update everything. Everything has changed. Man, that is crazy. Alright. Messy jump. You were supposed to fry chicken tenders today. Ooh. That sounds good. But you went to play disc golf with a coworker in the rain instead. I mean, that is a decision you can make. Not necessarily the decision I would have made, but definitely one. Whew. Your goal with being on the stream is when I make a Deep Dip 2 final movie or whatever, you can hear my bingo bongo in one of the clips. You got it. You'll bring leftover pizza into work and make chicken tomorrow. Got too much deep dipping to do? You enjoy the stream, but that would be funny, yeah. I mean, if it happens enough, like, it must happen sometime, right? I beat floor 2 right before you got there, yeah. I mean, not really surprising. I've been beating floor 2 pretty frequently lately. Ding! Ooh, boy. All right. And floor 4 time. Yeah, not a terrible time. Just under 8 minutes. Could be better. How do I stay sane? I don't expect to PB every day. I'm getting more consistent. Getting more consistent is a PB for me. I feel like if I expected to PB every day, that's what would make me insane. Because I would fail at, like, most days. That's an easy way to get burnt. Stream is cozy AF, might as well watch in bed and fall asleep. Yeah? No problem. I feel like I can finally call myself a streamer now. That is, like, the classic thing. Being told, like, oh, I love falling asleep to your content. Oh my god. Well. I mean, that, I think, is the thing that I fail the most on floor 4 now. Floor gang. You know it. But not for long. We're going back to floor 4. And floor 5. Hopefully floor 6. That's kind of my goal right now. My goal is to have a standard of, like, 2 to 3 floor 6s a day. Obviously, I would like it to be more, but if I can get one more in the last hour, I would be so happy. Didn't know I had that emote. Nobody told you? Are you talking about my 07 Cosmo emote? Yes, indeed. Hmm. Swing. Now that you missed the fact flip into floor 2, it's all coming back to you. Yeah. At least once a day. Classic. I missed the message right before That one I can see. Getting that floor 4 was a mental boost. Okay. I was just like, what are you talking about? What was a mental boost? Failed the eye slide again. Oh no. Long time since you've seen skate on higher floors. Has it been? I feel like I haven't seen him the last couple days anyway. No, not the last couple days. Today's Monday. I don't think I've seen him today. But I feel like he's pretty much always... Oh, I guess floor 7 or lower is considered low for you. Yeah, he does have a little bit of a mental block, I think, on floor 7. I think it's a big thing. For him, it's lower floors. Yeah, of course. Not for me. I would take a floor 7. Oh, God. Swing. Wait, how did I fall down there? What did I do? Disc jump? I think it was a disc jump. Oh. Phew. Beautiful. Good fish jump. Good. Hey, Quack. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Still going insane after hunting 01. All good. Sit back, relax. Watch me go insane instead. Swing. You thought that happened a long time ago? Nah. Well, I guess I started insane, so there's not really too much down to go. So yeah, I guess you're right. Beautiful. Ooh, nice. Hammer Strike got today's PB. Will I cook? That's the real question. I guess we'll see. Giga Chad. I mean, at the very least, we should make it to floor 4. Whew. Nice bug slide. Floor 4 time. Let's not fail the entry into the tunnel this time. Oh, man. Always such an embarrassing fail. At least, here's the thing. We haven't gotten windowed today. Every fail into the tunnel has been because I bonked. Over-adjusted for the window. Worst fail is just a little jump. Yeah, I guess those little unassuming jumps that you wouldn't ever even consider failing are usually the worst ones, I guess. Oh, that's going floor 3. Dang! 410, thank you for the gift. Wait, why did it play twice? But thank you. Because it was so epic, yeah. Clearly. Saved. Yeah, yucky guy. Saved. Man, I'm getting good enough at the ice slide where I was able to honk at Hammer Strike while I drove past. Now there's some confidence. Hey, good message. I love seeing saved when that happens. I have zero complaints. He's all for the saves, exactly. Me too. So long, Gay Bowser. Ah. Can I backward long jump up the floor, please? You got it. Let me get right on that thing. If someone can just tell me what the inputs are, that would be great. Good times died at LeBron. Oh, man. Good days, PB, though. Ding. Running Z and jump, then hold back and mash jump, of course. Yeah, of course. Find those buttons in TM. Yeah, can someone show me where the jump button is? I think if there was a jump button, a lot of people would have far fewer complaints about dead turtles. Oh. Thank you for the gift sub again, 410. Congrats, Hammer Strike. You get your founder badge back. Up, up, left. Indeed. Hmm. Whew. Hydrate. You know, Zane, I probably should be doing that. Hey, Spuler, thank you for the follow. I have to pee after, and then once you pee, you will PB. Is that how it works? You just gotta... You gotta make me pee, and then when I disappear, it's okay for you to PB. Porn with music in your ear. If I was on the checkpoint map, you might stay with me, but you think you're too old and busted for the big leagues nowadays? Well, I'll be back down there with you soon. That's the beauty of this one. Talking about music. Oh, snap. Has Zane got another beautiful arrangement for us today? Oh. Oh. Nice. Bug slide time. Very nice. Floor 4 again. Hell yeah.
Kiki Bui Mango Ningo Juong I love. Deep. Dip. Kiki Olo de Per Samalio Ki. D.
Well, that was something else. Thank you for the bits, though. My favorite part, I think, was just the way that it read the emote at the end. What a legend, indeed.
I love. Deep. Dip. 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 I love. Deep. Dip.
Well, get used to it, Zane, because I'm probably gonna up the price on that next time. Man. 395 hours and PB at 705. This is either pure dedication or delusion. I choose dedication. Nah, ain't no delusions here. We're getting there. I mean, when I first started this out, what did I say? I said, hey guys, this is probably gonna take like 1,500 to 2,000 hours. Insanity, but I will complete it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is the first map I've ever played after all, so gotta cut me a little slack. Oh boy. So many crazy people did amazing things, absolutely. Wish me the best then? Thank you. That's all we can hope for. Beautiful. Floor 5 time. It's not about the PB, it's about the money. Is that what it's about? I thought it was about the journey. Oh, man. Oh. What is this message? Oh, hell yeah. Andy from Undead Unluck got an Nendoroid. The end of lore. Thank you for the follow. Oh, dang, 410. 1,000 bits. Let's go. Thank you so much. And Zane, thank you for the on-screen celebration. Who uses that emote? I do occasionally. Now PV. Oh, man. Pressure is mounting. Beautiful. Pressure is lifted. Bing. How am I on floor 5 again? I don't know. I feel like I'm really consistent on floors 0 through 4 now. Floor 6, surely. I will get to floor 6. And don't call me Shirley. Very nice. What's my problem with Shirley? Shirley. It's not my name. Have I trained individual floors? Not individual floors. I do checkpoint map on Friday. We do checkpoint Fridays. And it's not necessarily limited to Fridays, but that is where we do it the most part. Yeah. But I have gotten to the top of many checkpoints. Not particularly practicing it, just like trying to do the trick.
Some beatbox? Sure thing.
What?
Scammed?
Well, that was a scam. You're insane. This is a must. There's so many tricks to learn and literally master in order to go to the top. Yeah, I mean, I have learned all of them. I have learned all the tricks. I have not mastered them. Good run, yeah. I agree. Reverse gear, not scam? Is that what happened? Okay. I didn't realize that was something I needed to look out for there. Felt scam. But good call, Slash. But yeah, I know I am capable of doing all the tricks, but I only want to practice floors that I'm actually able to get to. So I didn't really do the 6th floor on many checkpoints, or not on many checkpoints, on one checkpoint per floor, until I got to the 6th floor. And probably the same thing. Once I get to floor 7 on this map, I'm probably going to go back to one checkpoint per floor. Practice floor 7 again. Beat it a couple times, come back here, repeat. Probably. I don't know. Floor 7, honestly, it seems like the zigzag. Zigzag and the ending are the two things that I struggle with. So as long as I'm able to do those, I will be happy. But yeah, we will beat the map eventually. I have zero doubt in my mind that it will happen someday. But like I said when we first started, I estimated 1,500 to 2,000 hours. And right now we're at about a quarter of that. You cannot beat the map. I think it's 11. It's 10 or 11, I think. Oh, the middle part of the map. Okay, I thought you were saying have beaten it. Only a few dozen players have reached. Yeah, I think based off of where I am, my PB is like 43. So a little bit more than that, but yeah, you're right. I am already top 50 in the world. At some point, it's just going to get easier. The skill and consistency of practice and schedule, it's got a bell curve well. I'll start to PB more often, yeah. I mean, I'm already well, I haven't seen the PB because I got a little bit lucky with my floor 6 PB that I got, but yeah, I know, right? But yeah, welcome in, Seiko. But yeah, the consistency that we're seeing, getting to floor 4 a lot. And once we're on floor 4, beating it quite a lot. It seems impossible that we're not going to get a PB soon. Remind you never to play shirtless again. Lyrikiv. Lyriciv? Yeah. What a message. Oh, geez, yeah. There's nothing worse than cooking bacon with your pants off. Why have I done that? Hey, I was in college, okay? We're all allowed to make stupid mistakes in college. Sometimes pants aren't needed. Exactly. But I will say I don't think cooking bacon is one of those times. I think it's like wearing goggles in a chemistry lab. Oh, jeez. Huh. You were cooking steak shirtless and got yourself good with oil. Yeah, that's exactly. Oil, bacon grease. Very bad. I think I did the same thing at some point with tortillas. I was cooking some tacos at some point. Just vegetable oil. Ugh. Did I follow the race to the top when the map released between Bren, Elcon, Hazard? Pretty cool, actually, but way harder than expected. Yeah. I was following that. I was mostly following it through Virtual. Because I've been watching him for years. That's kind of why I picked up the game in the first place. But yeah, I was keeping up with it a bit. Very surprising how long like they were stuck on, I think, floor 11, right? Been playing Fight Stick? Huh. Flight Stick? Flight Stick. Better than controller. I don't know. I like controller. That's the one that's just like a single joystick, right? That seems crazy. I feel like I've seen some people play like that, and I can't imagine. I mean, it probably seems easier to me than those people that play on steering wheel. You have to go. Good luck to me. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for stopping in and chatting. Guitar Hero controller stream. Yeah. Let me just climb the hardest tower map with Guitar Hero controller. Easy. No, I feel like that one wouldn't be that bad because you don't really need up or down that much, right? I don't think they do anything, right? It's just left and right. It feels like up and down do something to me. I use it sometimes, and I... It's radial. Seems pretty legit when you think about it. Way back, used to play some flight sims. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used a flight stick. Caught me live! Hey, Drives, welcome in. Yeah. I should probably say something at the beginning of one of the YouTube videos. But if at any point it's been a couple hours since the YouTube video dropped, I would be live. That's the plan from now on anyway. Just release the videos Monday through Friday so that it matches up with the stream. I mean, obviously seems kind of counterintuitive. If people are watching the videos, they're not watching the Twitch, but either way, welcome in. Glad you were able to catch me live. Oh, geez. Whew. You should try climbing with a dance mat. Yeah, just DDR it. I feel like it'd be really hard to, well, I guess you could just hold down the front button for gas, right? But it feels like it would be really hard to control properly with gas and steering and brake and stuff. Especially drifting. Imagine doing a bug slide. How do you do that? Do you have to use your hands? A HOTAS. That's the best scheduling, so your run dot... Wait, which run? Did you have a deep dip run going? Oh. Good. Beautiful. No, that... Oh, the untrodden ice trial. Okay. Oh, rip. That's the worst. Oh. Actually, maybe this is the worst. Man. No, that's crazy, though. I can't imagine spending 48 hours straight on a map unbroken. Oh, man. R.I.P. No, that is kind of cool, though. Being able to play with a stick and just playing Trackmania one-handed. Well, congrats, Drives. Now you got a sub. Thank you, 410. I guess there's a consolation prize for you. Rip that run. On the bright side, you should be able to get it much quicker now, right? I imagine doing it the second time, having learned some tricks. Hopefully. God, I hope so. At that point, would it even record your time on the leaderboard if you finished? With a 48-hour time? I know there's a time limit, right? I feel like I've heard that somewhere. You're 0.017 from your last AT you need on the main campaign. Ooh. Are you trying to get all of them, or are you, Oh, weird. You like to have all the ATs you publish. Okay. On your main campaign. Okay. I thought you were saying on the main campaign. Yeah, misread that. Just searched up. The time limit is 24 hours. Okay. So I guess in that case, once you've broken that 24-hour mark, it doesn't matter that much anymore. But yeah, that still sucks, though. Lurk focusing? You got it, 410. Oh man, I might need to refund Slash. Because there was that focus mode for floor 6. And I never made it back yet. Let's just do that now. If we just get to floor 6 right now, then I don't have to try to find it. Perfect. I like this plan. Surely that will happen. Of course. And don't call me Shirley. I mean, I don't doubt that I will be back up there. I'm gonna get up to floor 4 at least. It wouldn't surprise me if I got floor 5, but God, I hope to get floor 6. After 24 hours, the time becomes unofficial. So it's basically like playing offline. The record is only there for you. Okay. You're going to be here for another 25 minutes hunting campaign. Then you got to head to bed. Well, lucky for you. Actually. No, because I don't know. Yeah, they're, I should probably text my girlfriend about that. Because normally I would pick her up from work. But I know she was thinking about going to CVS after work. So there's a chance I might be able to stream later. Or I could be nice and drive her to CVS. So you choose nice. Yeah. I mean, that would be the nice thing. Swing. Gotta get the 18 world record. So Ryan has more free content. Nice. Yeah, that was a schwinger. I feel like I always feel that way about that jump, though. Oh, jeez. That... Yeah, that was a little bit bad. Yeah, I feel like with that messy jump, I don't really have a good... I don't feel like I have a good way of seeing whether or not it's actually good. I kind of just have to cross my fingers. Oh boy. Because like that one kind of looked good. And then at the end I realized like, no, it's too far right. But sometimes it's too far left. Yeah. Oh no, gonna funk your monkey fell down. 07. Who managed these gears? Oh man. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Hard to say without knowing the map, but I feel ya. I'm just gonna assume that the map looks a little bit like the floor 1 ice slide. From what you remember in this campaign, nothing like the floor 1 ice slide. Well, darn, there goes my frame of reference. Hmm. No, that's one of the things that I think of when I think of awful gears. Nothing more awful than sliding out right there because of a dumb gear. When the community makes a map. Swing. Okay, that was a little bit dumb. I mean, it worked, but it was a little bit dumb. So are the campaigns normally like pretty bad then? Like the official ones? They're usually pretty good. Like, these are really good maps. But the gears are no fun. Okay. Usually the gears are fine. Okay. I feel like there's always something to complain about, right? Although I think last campaign, the biggest complaint that I heard was like ATs are too hard or something. Yeah. On the other hand, like, complaining is kind of good because complaining means that we're being vocal about the things that they can do to improve. Nice. Cool. And there's another floor 3. Good. I got a little bit nervous there because my car went over the little gap a little bit. But I was pretty confident that I didn't clip. Oh, jeez. Holy save. Oh my god. Okay, so I think I figured out that jump. That jump is literally just all about going faster. I've been doing that the last couple times, and you just clear it so easily, and then you can get a really good stop. Is it all about that base? Yeah, exactly. That is entirely what the jump is about. That base. Floor 4. Yes. Beautiful. Okay. Not great, but could have been much worse. But yeah, you go wide, get all the speed, swing. Just like that. And back to floor 4. Man, I think I almost turtled there. Okay, back to this jump. We're a little bit outside. Okay. Round 3. Oh, man. All right, floor 4, round 3. Let's go. Need to go further outside on the Tony jump. Back up. Round 4. Throat's trying so hard to fix itself. You're over here like, stop, you about to make me throw up. Oh, man. Well, I'm sorry. Hope you feel better soon. That is, not what you want to have happen. Good. All right. Floor 4. Round 4. Surely. Gotta be the good. Gotta be good. The numbers work out well. Exactly. Or we just do a little bit of the manslaughter. Just a little manslaughter. All right. Well, we don't really have enough time for another one, so let's find someone to send you all over to. Any suggestions? Yeah, it was a good go. GG. Sending you over to this one. Alright, thank you all for hanging out with me, though. I'll be back tomorrow for surely a PB. Ain't no way that we don't get PB twice in a row, right, this week? Surely. Cheers. Hi. Oh, hello, Dobsonian. Bye, Dobsonian.